Hello, what the? It was working earlier. There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome on into the Haven. Now, I'm still finagling with a little stuff. I meant to actually make a thumbnail for this, but I kind of just rushed into it because I realized I'm gonna be late. So, I'm currently exporting a thumbnail. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. It has been a month, a little bit more. Actually, it's probably been almost 2 months for YouTube. But I'm here, and we're going to be going through Snezhnaya's Archon Quest because I'm sick of spoilers. Like, trying to avoid spoilers already. It is 8 hours long. So we will be here a while, once again. I'm one-shotting it only because I've already started to see spoiler stuff. There's already drip marketing for next banner's characters, so might as well actually get going on the stuff. Now, hold on a sec. I am changing the thumbnail as we speak. There we go. Not great, but it's something. You know, better than just this plain orange that I've typically had stuff at. But yeah, I'm back. My new job has been doing well. We're actually about to have, another coworker potentially leave, which is so fun. But I mean, I'll have decent hours for the moment. So we're at the point where I can, like, things have slowed down at work, so even losing a coworker, we might be fine. I'm at least getting like at least 2 to 3 days off a week because they're otherwise full like 8-hour shifts. So we're actually able to stream again. I will probably get the ball more slowly rolling because I want to produce a video that I've been meaning to do for a while, and July was just a lot of chaotic switching jobs, getting used to that, and an emergency family trip, and dealing with a lot of that stuff. So that is why there has been like zip zap zero movement, and I'm at the point in my script where I need to go back and like rewatch stuff, so I need to like sit down and take notes. But anyways, we're gonna try and get right into things. I need to actually close a few because we will be making my computer work today. Let me get my Pogo stuff up. Yeah, I hope everybody is doing well. I am excited to see what the quest brings and if it actually makes me interested in getting some characters. Snezhnaya. I'm only really interested in getting the turrets at the moment. But, you know, the getting the actual story of some of the characters might change my mind. The only other ones I've been interested in, like, if I pull for, with just knowing the designs, is maybe, what's his name? Roy, who kind of looks like if you switch out Arlecchino's palette. And he looked a little less interesting in the, like, to me, in the trailers for the, I think Mystia is his name? Mystria? I'm probably totally mispronouncing that just because I don't know what his name is. Off rip. But, I've seen some interesting fan art of him. Like, a little bit of fan art that I'm trying to, like, not to look at spoilers. And he has, like, a special scarf or something. I don't know. We'll see if we should get that introduction. I don't know if we're meeting, like, all the characters that have been presented. I at least know we do meet the Shade of Life, but I have tried so hard to not look at what actually happens. I'm also Before we get truly started, I'm so glad to note that Stream Elements still works even if it's been a month. Usually that thing would kind of like stop working if you don't use it long enough, but it's actually okay. So that's good. We should be good to switch over here. Game screen should be on Genshin. I'm glad that Stream Elements on my YouTube has actually been more accurate than my Twitch. My Twitch is now completely off subscriber-wise. But on here, it's normal. It is actually 85, and I really do have just 85 subscribers. Which also, man, the goals I set at the beginning of this year, whew, I set for like, oh, let's get 300. Oh, buddy, you really should have set it. I should have set it way lower. Oh yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Columbina. This is not her actual team. This is a mishmash right now. I might actually be pulling Flynn's for her. I might have enough, but I don't guarantee. But she's now level 90, and her weapon, I just got it to level 90 last night. I'm still farming for her artifacts, though. That's gonna take a while. Like almost any. But I've been doing my Nodcry exploration. Now, I think this should be the start of the quest right here, so I've avoided going into Nasha Town. And I don't think the game sounds active. I love when stuff... OBS, like, oh, yeah, it's been a while, so now the things don't work. Okay, now it works. Just making sure. Yeah, I've luckily this time around actually planned ahead in terms of food, so I won't have the problem I had last time. All right. We're gonna kind of go in with this team because I've been having fun with Columbina. And also, I love her walking animation, just the leaps around. I love that. So I've been having fun just even having her on screen. Though even with like base nothing artifacts, she's still pretty good.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
We'll see if the theories are confirmed. Everything started to go weird. I think we're fine. Oh, the PNG tuber's like frozen. Uh-oh. What's happening? Come on, we just started. There we go. Why'd it go weird like that? It's being funky. I do apologize if it keeps being funky. It might be I need to update a driver. It's... I don't remember when I last did. I know last month, but it might be a bit. Yeah, I'm glad they actually keep Aether in this, though I know we get a special outfit in, like, whatever the gun mode is that they've now implemented. And the PNG tuber's just broken. I love that.
Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
If it is really the end of the journey, we could have two potential other areas. At least in my mind, I feel like we could. So we'll see if this is really our last chapter of Teyvat. They might be ready to move on, but it's like, we could have Celestia, or we could have New Conria. And I don't know what cards they're really gonna put up there. Like, they have those stored. We could do that. They might not pull them. This might be the end of the Teyvat chapter, since they say they want to keep this game running for quite a few more years. That it's a chapter. So you might have more elsewhere.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It sure has been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
To the moon!
With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing. Now, Stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Yeah, we maybe should, you know, say something to her. Because Columbina, like, we know we're gonna re-see some Fatui faces in Snezhnaya just because I think they're having, like, a meeting of sorts. So, you know, we're gonna see Mr. Worldwide, Child. We're gonna see Arlecchino, Sandrone, some of the newer faces. We're gonna see Regrator again, but, you know, she's a ex-Fatui. So she's probably not coming with us. Or going to be there because I don't think she wants to be back with the Fatui. She likes her friends, but she doesn't want Fatui.
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Paimon's just very loud. She alerts everybody where we are.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
I don't know if I want to hear them.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Well, especially since she disappeared for a bit. You know, being dead. And then came back. I don't really know what side Sandrone is going to choose if people end up having to choose sides between us and the Tsaritsa. I don't know if it'll come down to that. Maybe we'll become allies. I don't know. We'll see.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
What's...
This is clearly...
Oh yeah, this was a new thing they started doing with Archon Quest. Because there's just so many references back to stuff.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this.
And yeah, the PNG tuber seems to be a bit rickety-rack, but I'm honestly not too worried about it. We're gonna be here for a while. Eventually, I'll find time to just probably restart it.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
I mean, we'll eventually have to face it, but we'll see how that goes.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious foods with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures. Oh yeah, I did end up actually doing the moon quest on my own. I honestly didn't know it was voiced. But I'm almost done with all that exploration, besides an area I might have soft-locked myself in. Your lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Oh, are we already there? I thought there was a train. Oh no, we're just going super north, Nodcry, I guess.
Wow. Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, keep up.
And this whole area is going to be filled with the sheer cold thing again. winter without mercy. Follow Paimon. Ooh,
Look!
music.
Similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kulaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Man, we walked right in. The music's very dramatic. Very opera ballet-like. I mean, I know they have, you know, literally the Black
Treasure
Swan
chest around here
character.
somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
It's a mimic! Oh no!
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Haven't hit sheer cold yet. I wonder if Snezhnaya characters get immunity for that.
Check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute!
The bear, though.
Take a picture
Be
before the
careful.
moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Hello, welcome on in. It has been a while.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
I was wondering where the train was, except I don't think this is the right train.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in snow?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
I wouldn't doubt it. This never happened in Nodcry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Did we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
I mean, I guess, granted, when we went to Dragon Spine, there's several spots for getting warm. We haven't really hit one here, so... Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start to feel worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Ah, the sheer cold. Okay, do we have to make sure Paimon follows us?
Whew. Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Best wait for Paimon. Okay, we have to wait for her now. I'm trying to make sure to keep my butt moving in this quest since it's going to be 8 hours. You know, I'd rather not turn it into 10. But actually, Paimon's movement is quite
Oh,
smooth.
look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh, and those decrepit gates. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? shoot. We lived that, but damn.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Oh, wallflower.
Paimon! Paimon!
Really, she's just up ahead.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Are you pulling for Odette? I don't plan to. I think I'm gonna end up pulling for Flynn for Columbina.
Carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Only because I just got Columbina, and so Flynn's would actually be really helpful to make sure she's used the best she can. Her design though, oh my god, her model for Odette. That is such a giant upgrade. They pulled out all the stops for Snezhnaya. I do still want to trial her character. I haven't actually done the trial yet. Abandoned train. Want Flynn's or Nefa? I've been advised to go for Flynn's because I need a good electro DPS. But if I got both, that would be cool, but I do not count myself that lucky. It always takes me high pity on pulls. It's so ridiculous. I'm hoping I have enough for Flynn's alone. But I guess it depends on what you need out of either of them. A Nefa's definitely good if you just want a nod cry character.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Civilian model? There's models? I know Flynn's, or at least I think Flynn's is a little more specific on who he works best on a team with. But Nefa and like Columbina are very versatile. I just don't. I have like one electro DPS, and I've
A reward on the road.
haven't. Well, I've somewhat tried them together, but my Clarin's not as built because I've started focusing on Columbina really hard. Went the wrong way, or I wasn't meant to totally dip down. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's not just a wall. Okay, we can go through.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Man, she's gonna get like sick being in here so long.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Yeah, Miko, which is great since she got a buff this patch. Oh yeah, she got like a really good buff. I've seen a non-spoiler short of recently that like, since they did the constellations for things, that like the new constellations for the Temper Thyself, and that they put like Risley, and I thought they honestly had her in there earlier, Yumizuki. I think that's how you say her full name. I'd have to like really look at it. But those two are gonna become like meta characters. And I've heard Sino, actually, his buff did help him. Sadly, I have like any of the characters with those new stellar buffs, I haven't, they are not of level at all. I'll need to mess with that at some point. Man, what is with the bitrate on my stream? I keep having OBS throw a bunch of stuff. I'm just hoping it's okay. It looks okay, so I don't know.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. So you weren't born like this? Doing the Inquirer test today. I'm trying to do the entire thing today because I'm already starting to see spoiler stuff about it. So I've luckily planned my food ahead of time, but yeah, I'm gonna be here for like 8 hours. Trying not to make it more than that, but yeah, I'm gonna fully one-shot it. Especially there's even like drip marketing already for the next patch, and I'm really close to seeing spoiler stuff for like dialogue. I already know certain really important characters that show up. I just really don't want to know the story yet. Like, let me play through it. So I'm doing that all today. It is going to be another really long day. I don't want to keep this up as a habit, but if stuff keeps coming out super fast, if people just blatantly posting stuff of the Archon Quest, this might have to become a new norm. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna one-shot this entire thing today. I got it all planned, my day's entirely off, so we are pretty much free to do so.
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
I mean, I don't see any reason why not, but there... I'm... This is all a bit too strange for me. We have seen Stranger. I will accept you. I feel like it'd make us do that anyways, but, you know, we'll just be more direct instead of playing around. Oh wait, is this voice part of the gun mode?
You have made a very wise decision. Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Angelchrome. Or, you know, Aether. Whichever. It's never gonna say Aether. I wish it would.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Tap on FabVision to build to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing Build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing this ice refunds the resource, while removing the constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not the energy.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Why do we have a build mode? What is all this new stuff for? There's gonna be something about it. Tap on on the vision to enter the building mode. Oh, okay, I kind of see.
You may now execute the command build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Okay, so it's kind of just more or less their own puzzle mode. Got it. Okay, that's not too difficult. So now what's our bar at the bottom?
A reward on the road.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
I mean, I guess it's better than having I guess I can't get it from there. Oh no, I didn't mean it. Oh. Well. Let me just take all this ice. We're back. I think I missed my way of how to get up here. Because I don't think it'll just... Need to build it? I guess I do. Alright, I get it. I'm totally not going to remember, but... Like how much it
Construct blueprint
uses.
added to records. You may now execute the command build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
From this world?
Maybe this way. Hold it right next. Oh, that's interesting. But I guess this is her own unique puzzle setup. I wonder how much this is actually going to get fully used. Have to melt it all the way before taking the source. It can... I didn't know it could follow me. Oh, not for
reward on
Malone,
the
I guess.
road.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
I have to build another one? I think it probably wants me to. Now it's probably getting close to going out. No? Okay, the heat source is staying a lot longer than I thought it would. Right. Got this. So there's a certain range on how much it goes. We're learning, New things.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. Ore veins run through the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. No one knows how large ore veins might have formed.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
When moving in a low temperature location, the eye will expend energy to keep your body warm. I'm just gonna say, like, when the eye. The energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Increasing the eye's crescenic energy helps to withstand the cold. You can get the energy from various sources, such as the torches and various kinds of the crystal ore.
Low power. Please use Crescenic Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Okay, and that's what that little bar is.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Well, at least she wasn't crazy far, but I wonder how she landed like that.
Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
That means someone else is there besides Paimon? I mean, I wouldn't doubt if she's this far, someone probably found her and took her into safety. It's just, are they a friend or a foe?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. There's Paimon. Be wary of who else.
Paimon!
Oh, what, him? This fast? Him, his model.
Who are you?
I guess we wouldn't know him at all, but god damn, his model. They really went all out. I was expecting the wolf boy, not Imperio. I wasn't expecting him so fast. That's really fast compared to when I thought we'd see him.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
That voice fits him, yeah. He is one of the older Conrian people. Like, gotta be over 500. Quite sure. Ass looks so cool. Zoom in on his face again.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
That's so much detail. And the mask looks even cooler than I've seen it in the trailers and stuff. Damn. I wish they would have gone all out with their other, like, with past nation characters instead of just giving it to Snezhnaya, but, like, look at this guy. God damn. He looks so cool.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
We already know he's Conrian, but in case you didn't know, he's zooming on the eye.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Yeah, we don't need to be starting a fight with Batui number 0. I'm quite sure his number is like 0. He's like top of the top. Do you want to know my new exploration team for Snezhnaya? Sure, yeah, because I mean, hey, if it helps. Though I'm expecting you to probably have some newer characters than me, but... I mean, yeah, God, there's gonna be so much sheer cold everywhere. And I mean, great that they gave us kind of a ability in case we don't hit fire, but... oh boy.
We will meet again very soon.
The
You look
unidentified
Yolande wandering
subject
right
has now
in.
left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data.
I mean,
I will try searching the database again.
Try not to talk over him, but Diluc would give you fire if you need it. I know Yolande's good for exploration just because she runs fast. Wanderer's good because he'll fly. Raiden's the outlier to me. Yeah, I want to know why. Raiden's the outlier. Diluc makes sense if we actually need to light torches. I don't know if they actually kept that for Snezhnaya. Raiden's the outlier to me. Yolande and Wanderer make sense for exploration. They do help. The unidentified object has now left the area. They call him an unidentified subject. I read object in my head. I don't know why. He appears to be an individual of great significance. I mean, we already know, but Aether's not gonna know. I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Teritsa. Yeah, I mean, he's just about as big as a freaking captain is in terms of, like, height and build. God, it's not gonna be fun if we have to fight him. I kind of hope we don't. But maybe.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Because he's banned from Snezhnaya. Okay, yeah, that's where that's funny. Fluffy Scarf Yolande, where she stole from Pantalone. That was going to be a gift to the Teritsa. Wanderer because there's an extra Tui that no one remembers. And Raiden just there for reactions. Okay, I know that's a funny team, yeah. I remember Diluc's thing about being banned from Snezhnaya. I feel like I heard Yolande's, but I forgot about it. And Wanderer having to go back somewhere where he absolutely does not want to go is really funny. That is a funny exploration team. I love it.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling all right?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The Jester? That was the Jester? Yeah, we know. He don't know.
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
Oh, I forgot this is actually part of that whole new note thing, too. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Oh. So, you met him? Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Yeah, and especially because we've never really had Paimon really be sick like this. Like, we're usually the ones in peril, not her, so this is a very, like, now we switch the dynamic a bit.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh yeah, I guess... Oh, I thought he was kind of more in our head. I guess he's a little more of a public entity. Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles!
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
I helped me find you, and that's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
How do we clean you? There's no body, you're just in the air. I mean, I guess clean the little half goggle, I guess.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrigan from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
I wonder if this is trying to point towards the whole Asmodee theory of Paimon, or if this is just like he expects us to know him because we've dealt with the Fatui so much, and like every Fatui knows who we are at this point.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
Maybe he's being wary of our presence, and like, these two are usually together. Why is the other one not here? I'm sure they will touch on it later, but because, like, I don't know how much the game is going to go into the whole Paimon Asmodee. It's still, I think, a theory right now. But we're already gonna deal, I know, with the Shade of Death. I think maybe Shade of Life. I wouldn't doubt if they try to just bring them all in. If this is actually the last chapter, and we aren't getting Celestia, or a new Conria, or some other thing. This is the last one. They might scoop them all in as some grand thing, which also means the Archon Quest are gonna like turn into a 10+ hour quest.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
I'm so glad we have Aether talking a lot more. So, I've been able to get some of my family into anime, but they like to watch dub. And I was trying to finish Demon Slayer with them because I watched up to season 3 on my own in sub. They watched up to season 3 on their own in dub. We ended up just watching dub for season 4 and the first out of the 3 Infinity Castle movies. And I have like heard so much more of I don't remember his name, but it's the voice actor that does Tanjiro dub also does Aether here. And so I'm like, man, I've heard so much of his voice recently, and it's not from the game. But man, I love his voice actor. When he's able to speak, there is emotion. It's very nice.
The jester mentioned that the snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
We need to like make her some tea right now.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
That's true. We did come through an ice cave and Paimon kind of got saved. Going back is really not an option. And I know they're not going to send us back that way. We're not backing out. But it's just, it isn't an option no matter what.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Now we have to see if there's a train we can get running around here.
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
We gotta take her with her blanket and just wrap her while we run through the snow. Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Oh, it's just Eye of Grey. I like listened to him the first time. But okay, Eye of Grey, that's not that hard to say. It's all the A's and E's are making me concerned. I mispronounce stuff a lot.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Is there anything else in this house? I guess this was just a shed. It's not like probably Fatui-owned property.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Rip the aggrave from... What, is he now a separate item? Oh, I guess so. Okay. Whoa. Holy menu. All trainers. Actually a working train? That'll come out here? Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
What the? Okay. Flying train. Yeah, I get it. Oh. I don't think we really flew, huh?
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Wonder how old Eye of Grey is then. Hi, Mon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databank. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Okay, and that must be a town mode instead of a civilian. Or model, not mode, model.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Wonder if we actually find the Eye of Grey's body or if he just stays like that forever. And we missed a waypoint up there. Wonder if we'll get it back at some point. Like, get that map opened up. Whole map. Alright, so we're still only in this area. Tons of ice. Or if that's water? Frozen water? New boss stuff. No, okay, wow, we still have a lot of map expansion to go. We have at least 5 other statues, 3 domains. Resonate with cryo. Yeah, why not? I'm on Animo otherwise.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Take a picture at least. Very small town, but hey, a town nonetheless.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Oh, I guess the economy here's really bad, or they might have gotten struck with just more terrible weather than normal, and they're all struggling.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
They're having a lot of heating problems. Is that Wolf Boy? I want him. I like his design. I know he's a 4-star and he's free, but
do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
He's Electra. I wonder. I haven't. If he's a support, is it gonna be like a Force RDPS? I don't know. I want him. I like his color palette. It looks cool.
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
I thought his voice was gonna portray him to be a bit younger.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is. I guess it's like, we know that it exists, but I don't honestly remember if, at least in-game, we've ever been told really what it is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
So she's making her people suffer for it. An umbrella term to use for given to various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish while energy costs have soared far beyond projections. So the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in Snezhnaya revolve around this issue.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vega passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Yeah, well, I can see why.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
And I mean, if you stress your people long enough, they will potentially retaliate. Like, you gotta look out for that too. I know she's big Fatui, people are gonna be scared and everything. But also, if everybody is just like, you're making this unlivable, we cannot live here anymore, then you know, there might be retaliation. I highly doubt it though. She is probably very scary powerful.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
I'm surprised, like, if everybody's cold and they barely have enough to get their houses, like, why not have... I mean, granted, they probably maybe don't have an inn here, and just otherwise have as many people they can gather in one or fewer buildings just to then heat those buildings up. Instead of across a bunch of houses, you know, just to conserve stuff even more.
You... All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may.
We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business.
Yeah, and this is just
People
for
are barely getting by.
It's just for a small town. They're really struggling. Imagine how sparse it must be in bigger places. It seems there's nothing really we can do. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story.
Yeah, free 4-star. I'm gonna try not collecting much more in the way of chests or anything till I start doing exploration. Because then I have to go and mark every little thing on my map. Even though the interactive map that I think is still pretty widely used is no longer accurate. Like, I've done a lot of things in Nodcry, and not everything's really marked on there. You can get a good percentage, but then it's way better to use Treasure Compass at this point. It used to not be that way. Now it is.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
At least with his model, I think maybe it's the same with Odette's as well. I like how because they've added more detail, they look softer. Like his face and like his eyes, his hair, just it looks softer and the lines don't look as harsh. Maybe just because they're thinner or it's more dispersed. Everything just looks so soft and rendered. It looks so nice.
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that! Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in... Oh god, I'm gonna butcher all these names. Rick? Oh god, yeah. A lot of these names I'm going to struggle with immediately.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Does he have little freckles? I love that detail. He has little freckles.
Oh,
I think.
we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt if while they're supplying stuff, they're getting shit stolen. Like, in any situation where there's, like, you have to ration out stuff across different towns and cities, there's always gonna be somebody being like, ah, take the stock, ambush them! Like, I don't think there's any way to really avoid that.
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
He does actually have little freckles. I love that detail. Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Huh.
Snezhnaya.
Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Dog!
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating? A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
We're gonna go hunting, boys.
Wait.
The dog's a distraction.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Oh, I'm just very close. Hit a crouch button. Oh, the toggle. I'm trying to kind of make sure I'm not blocking him so he doesn't shove me out in the open. I'm liking some of this music though. Once I've explored enough, I'll actually go and take some of the soundtrack, pop it on the streaming playlist.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Oh, and it does it for us. Okay.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Caught townspeople attention, think of a way to ally suspicion. Get it off. So we have to get them to go away. Just be like, ha, we'll bore the dog. I love how we get to just play as a dog. We don't get to pet dogs, I guess playing with them is our next best thing. Go with the way away from I guess the other ones stay in case it doesn't lead anywhere. I guess this one's not gonna lead anywhere.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
There has to be a stove around. So I guess we did it right. First shot, damn.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Investigation complete. You and Akosha, I probably butchered that wrong. It'll take me a few tries. Secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right behind Snezhnaya's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
Ooh, everybody's gotta come and watch.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
You can't run away this crowded. The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
Also, if there's no train station, how are even you gonna get it there? And especially without being noticed for taking a bunch of crystal without a train. We're there. Like, I don't know how you thought of trying to get away with this, but you really didn't think it through.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Did we get the evidence for that?
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town.
Oh, so I guess he's been watching this more for a while. We're just only here for the end of it.
But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
This must have been going on for a lot longer then. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh. There already is a rebelling force.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need crystal?
Oh, and especially, like, if you're that far out from resources, why not have the people move somewhere a lot more accessible? Like, maybe even before these times, like, how about you have them move with you if your parents are, like, you're so afraid for them? Have them come to you instead of having to steal stuff to go to them. If that story was real, you know?
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
What? Alright, I was one of those kids that did like math and science. But mostly math. I was pretty good at it up till calculus. And then calculus did not work. Whoa, what is with the bit rate? It's showing me dropping frames left and right on OBS. I mean, my internet has been a little funky. Damn. Well, I mean, if the PNG tuber fails out and that drops it, fine. As long as the game is still pretty clear. That's really what I care about. Thanks from me too, Alosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Guessing down and around? Yep.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
That's sad.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
I wonder if they're really related. Hello, welcome in, and you're all good. I would, but another day. Only because I'm one-shotting the whole new Archon Quest, and that's going to take me probably 7 more hours. If I'm even that far. But yeah, if you pop in another time I'm doing Genshin, I can surely definitely review. You know, I'm not the best of the best, but it is interesting to see how people get so lucky with artifacts.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Memory's real bad.
Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Is that just a bunch of lemons?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Their long chat. Oh, that was fast dialogue. Never mind. I was gonna
Some
read it.
kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown.
Okay, so they aren't actually related, but I guess she doesn't probably have any other relatives that really take care of her.
Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
That's nice.
I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros, still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Okay, well that took a little bit of a darker turn.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Wonder how many Oculus there is for this region. God, we need to go up these stairs. But that's gonna be fun to do. I haven't even actually finished Notland or Nodcry yet. Or Fontaine. Meru. I have so much exploration I can still do. Which is good for grabbing all the new characters and stuff. But also, oh my god, it's so much to do.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Yeah, maybe we gotta make sure she gets fed some food at some point. We'll think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
Carl, you just said you shouldn't probably fly. I mean, she's close enough to the bed. If she gets dizzy, she can plop her butt back on. But, like, you just said you shouldn't fly, and then you immediately start flying.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Well, maybe we'll get an inkling on that near the end of the quest.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhna Grad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, Any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
He's a harbinger too, so that's like not a great way to get anything passed. He's gonna be on the side of the Tsaritsa no matter what. Like, yeah, that's a losing battle right there. Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomero still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself.
So I guess maybe just trying to keep people at bay.
Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned. Rokit. I totally mispronounced that. A lot of Snezhnaya is going to be me mispronouncing things. So they get said like 5 times over.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya, its members hide their identities and go by codenames instead to avoid the effects of their status on their freedom to express their political opinions.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about money and more about the adventure itself. Dude, we've helped, like, gods several times. Oh, yeah, we're not new to this.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
I guess people know about us, but that doesn't always mean, hey, here's a picture of this guy. Be on the lookout for him.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning the blizzards?
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
The dog in the background.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Alright, now to go to the station and also get that waypoint before we leave. Hi, Oreo. My cat's been in my room the entire time. He's been chilling on the floor, but now he's actually coming over. What's up, man? How's your nap? After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agreed to help.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Not gonna drive the train just yet. We got a waypoint to get. Okay, now we can drive. I'm gonna go hit up the city. Ooh. I'm never gonna pronounce almost any of these names right. And do we get to actually see the whole ride, or is it always gonna be cutscenes?
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
We don't know either. Think of it as some kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Such a small train.
Huh? What's going on?
What? Really? Oh, what the? Immediately?
Oh, no.
Okay, what is this? Abyss? Is this our abyss threat here? Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon? Ooh, I wonder if this is gonna switch to gun mode since it switched us out of our chosen outfit.
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
A mysterious place that appears in Snezhnaya. It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed. Oh, so, damn.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again, and the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then, what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Let's hammer this out!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Whoa! Added a few carriages to the train, huh? Oh no, we're just on top of a completely different...
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Go now! Advance!
Yeah, we can just kind of pass it.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... From the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's there's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Yeah! Guys, we're playing Valorant today. And he still gets to have updated hair, which is nice.
Whoa!
Looking spiffy. I like that outfit.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
This does actually look really close to a Valorant skin. I think it's like one of the Prime skins or something. I don't know. I haven't played in like a solid year or two. I really fell off of that game. But I do remember this looks a lot like a skin actually in the game.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
You have only certain ammo too, okay, so I shouldn't go shooting just willy-nilly. Damn, look at this outfit. I wish we could have this outfit outside of it.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Oh. Okay, and slide's the same button. Woo, you really do slide.
Ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition for long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Oh, maybe I'm going through this a little faster than it wants me to.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Press the advantage! Reach!
I just headshot him. There you go.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Assault function. Oh, so we get more assault rifle, just faster shots. Normal attacks charge a firearm with a special energy known as Frigrid Glory. Sufficient energy has been stored. Press the simulated elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In the mode, firearm consumes that to launch. Powered stuff. Card
function.
Charge! Defenses have been breached!
Reload!
Oh, didn't realize I didn't pick this one up. Keep moving forward. Are we actually almost out of here? A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Nice, smooth animation.
Charge!
Oh, there is a little bit of auto aim.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh, these freaking, how they not seen it?
Fall back. Over.
Back in business.
More at the moment.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Okay, how do I use it? Oh, okay. Yeah, shoot me over, man. It was like just a bunch of floating stuff in the Shadow Realm. I'm guessing we're gonna encounter this area multiple times.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
You just move it. Okay, we don't just jump. Ooh. Oh, that one like instantly broke. Okay, I didn't have to do a thing. But I don't trust that one either. There are enemies just yet. Yeah, if this outfit is only in the Shadow Realm, we probably encounter this area quite a bit. Is that the exit? Not this soon. That. I thought this was something else. Can't interact with it, so I guess it's just a thing. I guess I'll leave it be. People have already found a glitch so we can wear the skin outside. Oh, nice. That's nice. Because, like, I doubt they would, like, oh, for this one instance, or, like, 2 instances, here's a really nice new outfit. Nah, we gotta explore it more. But yeah, I wish we could have it outside, like, normally, without the glitch. I hope they don't patch it. I might too in the box.
Back in business.
Oh, do you have a bomb on him? Good.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Charge! Time to catch my breath.
Over.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Oh, so we can do AoE Electro. So basically, we get our own little bomb.
Frag out!
Can't take full.
Is that gonna kill everything? I guess so. Ooh, take cover, take cover.
Demolition time!
Is that gonna be enough? Could be. There we go. The damage us.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Oh, this is what he wanted us to do. Oh, okay, we're fine. Heart. Moving? It is. Okay. Now it's just going crazy.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Oh, they just want us to sprint? Okay. I can do that. I should collect the damn health points. Gun upgrade. Oh, so just it's adding back in the elemental types. I'm totally reading.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Grenade launcher!
Frag out!
Got hit right in the face.
Need a refill! Charge!
Yeah, you don't get a chance, buddy. Where are the other ones? I hear the noise, but I... maybe not out far enough. Or that happens. I can kind of run past those guys. They're not really in my way. Why do they have him panting so loudly? Oh, I don't like that.
Demolition time!
Oh, that doesn't go as far as I thought it would.
Need a refill! Try this!
Here we go.
We're almost there! Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
We've been in here for a long time. I wouldn't doubt if it's becoming unstable.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, I always forget what Hyperborea is. I honestly thought that was like kind of a Monsat non-cry thing, but the ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. But now, one can only imagine its former glory in the ruins of what remains.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
Looks the same to me, but maybe it is actually switched out.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Okay, so the inside, yeah, the inside's completely changed. You were right about that, Paimon.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This also is where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon Quest and World Quest. The experiences section in your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view this in any section of the special recruitment projects that can be done this week. So I guess for any reputational stuff, it's just kind of more outwards than single point in the city. The Shadow Realm history section from your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya, and a quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. Oh, so I guess so you can replace stuff if you want to. That's good at least, especially if the outfit's only there. Replayability for also just even viewing those outfits, playing around with it is a good idea. The Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area and low temperature locations. The Eye of Grey will expend Kresnik energy to regulate body temperature. Kresnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid areas and sub-zone 0 areas, and Kresnik energy will deplete even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, you do need to keep an eye on environmental temperatures where you are going. That's a lot of stuff. And I guess we get a whole lot new tech. Oh yeah, they did a whole trading thing now, right? In Genshin, so like you can trade materials.
An impressive bounty.
It seems okay, but I mean, I usually just grind the materials I need anyways, so I don't know if I'll find any use of it, but that's not a bad thing. I just wonder if it's Snezhnaya only you can find those little trading posts basically from other players. And we actually need to go back to board and train. So where exactly are we? Okay, we're in that in-between. So we need to go all the way over here. Probably get stuff there as well. It's right off a cliff. Okay. Who needs to explore when you could accidentally fall off? We have like the alchemy table here and this. Enter the shooting range. Oh, to test stuff out for upgrading stuff. Analyzer. Oh, whoa, this is way closer instead of that big old room. To Snezhnagrad, or Grad. I'm hearing both. We can actually see him. Hey, hi, Paimon. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, we can actually like sit and like watch the train move. I'm so glad they didn't put it in just cutscenes.
We really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
And this place luckily isn't too far. I'm so glad it's not just cut down to cutscenes.
Breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Citlali steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
There's something coming out of it too that reaches into the sky.
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Time to get ourselves a new waypoint. Yeah, I'm gonna open the door while it's not even done loading and everything.
here we are. Welcome to Snezhnaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow, yeah, this is really grand.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out.
Good.
This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Citlali.
Hold on, I gotta get my waypoint and my viewpoint.
Look! They have really funny-looking heads!
Paimon, that's kind of mean!
And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have a Fae as one of their, like, guard captains, but also, like, most Fae, other than Linnea, typically have come from Snezhnaya. Like, even her sister, which I don't ever know if we'll see her again, but she had a really good NPC model.
Surely not. That can't be possible.
It looks like they just took part of the train assets and used as an elevator. I mean, granted, that would be very convenient for them to use for how big this elevator is.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that!
Ooh.
Incredible!
They're really just trying to outdo Fontaine's theater. I mean, granted, it's also a courthouse, but, you know. Ooh. Oh, what is this? That is like Shadow Realm infected. I wonder if this is like showing us where Shadow Realm spots are getting hit. And that place is huge. I don't have anything to give to the statue, so. This place is so big, we need multiple waypoints.
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
It is a city. Anywhere in a city is usually very expensive.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier Restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about it. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off of me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
Oh, I better.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarni Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber, and also the adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
I didn't mean to cut off his dialogue.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarni. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
We had one on the train.
No one practices alchemy in Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Probably Big Kaboom.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Let me grab that waypoint. It is like, they've been making it even more and more convenient to come over here. Kind of taking it in. Man, this place is so big and grand. Holy. That's a city for you. We're moving right along since this quest is gonna take us forever. So I'm trying not to take too much time sightseeing.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Yeah, we still got to where we need to go. Just at a different pace, but it's fine.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring. And I mean, if we have to wait for the Tsaritsa to take care of what she's gonna do, you know, it's gonna be a bit.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
And while she reviews, I'm gonna take out a snack from my snack drawer and see if it's not expired. It's freeze-dried fruit, so if it's expired, it's just gonna be stale. It's not gonna be anything bad. But I'll let Paimon talk.
Obviously, the million-more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that is our main goal coming into Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Sorry, I thought I could open this bag quietly. Apparently not. So let me just There, done. I finished carrying into it. We're fine now.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm, it's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I wonder if it's actually a beast, or because I know Renova, the Shade of Death, is in the area, if she'd be trying to do this to, like, slowly kill off her people.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info.
That's true. We need info that, like, not everybody's gonna have. Alright, well, my snacks aren't stale, but they have conglomerated into a group together, so that's fun. I may have to mute just to break them up. So, I'll let Paimon talk what I can. This should only take, like, a second.
Paimon can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But... right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsas' grand plan.
There we go, that was easy. It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info. I mean, we are friends with, like, almost half the Fatui at this point, so... maybe somebody will give us some hint.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-Off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
Tartaglia child is probably the most likely to give us a bunch of information. Just since he's at the bottom of the ranks, who knows if he has it?
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it has been a while since we last saw Tartaglia. He was in Nogcry, but we didn't see him. So, last time we saw him was Fontaine getting thrown around with Skirk.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather. I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Which is good, because we don't... Paimon's Paimon. Whatever Paimon's species is, you know.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
You know, fair. I'm not convinced by that logic, but... you know, we can pretend to go along with it.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
And I mean, she's starting to seem better. We just need to get her to finally rest.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Oh yeah, I have heard that the sister like outdoes him in terms of looks because of course you got a model in this area while Child got a model in the very beginning of the game. So does that mean he's probably gonna live around here too? All the way over there. Okay. Well, we're gonna go get this station right here and then head right over. Just, you know, might as well get waypoints while we can. Might make everything here a whole lot easier. And it's such a like big wide space, and I wonder if we'll get an explanation for like the stuff in the sky. Like what is that? It doesn't really seem to be an aurora borealis just because... Actually, I don't know if those can happen in the daytime or not. What's this? Oh. On the trade points. And now, you know, we gotta hope he's there, and we're not just gonna like, hiya all Fatui Harbingers. Well, let's get going so we don't get beat up. Oh, okay, there's a waypoint there. I need to grab that.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Using the but we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me. I feel like we'd be ushered out, really.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait...
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. Covering at the Podvor restaurant? Again, I'm gonna mispronounce a bunch of things in Snezhnaya. I will do my best, but a lot of these names, I will be like a few letters off.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Yeah, that's why it comes as such a scare.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. She said it's nothing serious. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
You come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
Yeah, I guess she took the hint.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
But why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Fair enough. She's kind of saving our butts here. It's fine. We got plenty of Mora. Where? It's like right back over there. Apologies, I'm still eating my snack, but I'm trying to like be as quiet as possible. Because this mic will pick that stuff up. Sometimes. When I do end up having to eat dinner on stream later, I will probably mute if I don't have to keep saying Aether's lines. Let's hope not at that point, but that should be into Act 2 that I probably will need to eat dinner. So we got a few hours.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yup, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking up fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Sure.
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
He is under the rooster, that does make sense, so I don't know if we know that. And I see the PNG tubers acting up again. It's just, it's probably a driver I need to update. I think I still need to update my OBS too, so it could be that as well.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia counselor? Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Was it gonna be like his will?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Whoa. So everybody for the #1 captain goes to the lowest ranked of child. I'm surprised they wouldn't have been sent anywhere else, but granted, you probably don't want to send anybody to Dottore, so, you know. I can see why you might want to give them a little more mercy.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Probably because he's the least connected to the Fatui. So, you know, those guys can kind of live out an easy duty. You know, for the rest of the time. Oreo, my snacks are not for you. My cat's in my lap and he's trying to get up. Don't need him on my desk, though.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu's situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
I mean, in his dialogue lines, we kind of got fooled about all sorts of personalities for the Fatui and how scary some of them were versus how much each of them would be a kind of like a threat. So he must have very odd impressions compared to how everybody else knows each other.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Well, and I think, like, Tartaglia is kind of one of the most normal ones. He's a human. You know, he got trained by a descender. But he has, like, a normal family and siblings and everything that he's protecting and, like, lying to about his job. But he's otherwise pretty normal besides his training and having a delusion. So compared to like, oh, we have a god, we have fallen Conrians, we have a literal mechanical puppet. Well, 2 at one point, when you counted Scaramouche to Wanderer. But you know, you have all these like random assets, crazy doctor and everything. Yeah, he would seem pretty pure.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
That makes sense.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Guess he wanted to stop impending war. Can we get pictures for all of them? We have Dotares all the way up here, so. Oh damn, I forgot Regrator's the 9th. Wields an immense influence over the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of the state proceed in accordance to Her Majesty and the Dorese's will. Yet, even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
They are very different.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Ooh, I like that.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group.
I'm gonna let her talk. I need to let my cat out of my room. He wants out.
Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Right, I'm not back.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
I mean, we're good to answer questions. I just don't know what information you'll really want from us besides, why are you here? You know why we're here.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Citlali Dovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Oh yeah, Odette is Signora's successor, and I think meant to actually take her place in the Harbingers, but I'm guessing they never fully made that movement yet. So she's just part of the Fatui, but not a Harbinger. They didn't replace her seat.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan. And also, this might score us some brownie points with the Fatui.
Then let's go. You, Take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Have to rush over there. I guess we probably want to go back here, huh? Gonna actually lead us to where we need to go? That new message. It was just that. How do we call our train? Maybe I missed that little detail. It's just one of the little trading posts. Because we can't just teleport over there. Can we summon our train?
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Don't honestly know if that's helpful. I'm a little lost on how it wants us to get there. Wait, did that actually worked? Okay, fine, whatever. Wrong way anyways. I didn't think it would do that. Okay, good to know the train just works like a waypoint like that. What are you picking up? That's odd. What is this? Some kind of invite? Oh no, did I start? Oh! Maybe I need to turn on focus mode. An invitation. Invitation, let Paimon look at it. Says Columbina, the Grand Duchess of, oh god, is inviting, who's holding this invitation to attend a wedding, I did not mean to, we're not going to a wedding, guys. Enable focus mode. That was not on purpose. Hate when that just randomly happens. We have people to save. I should have grabbed the waypoint for here.
This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
All the way down here? Guess we're gonna have to start maybe using the heat constructs?
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Must be Odette? I haven't heard her voice yet. Yep.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Look at that model. Like, they're going so much all out. I just wish, like, they're definitely not going to, because it's kind of seeing the evolution of the game go from model style and different details in towns and stuff. But it's like, you wish some of the older models would actually get updates. But they are surely not going to do that. It's a nice idea, but I think the closest we'd get to that is in paid skins. But damn, like, look at that. So much, like, detail and finer lines, and it gives a much softer appearance.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location.
Oh, and she has white stripes in her hair, too. I know she has a lot of, like, the swan ballet motifs all over her. Never noticed the white stripes in her hair, too.
Let's go. Every second counts.
I can't wait to see how they end up doing up everybody else's model. I think I've missed a trailer or two where they do show some of the finer refined things, but I am a little behind on that, and I would put that in the stream, but we're already going to be here for so long, I don't want to extend it more. Maybe next Genshin stream, because I'll need to fill in some time.
Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. Together.
Ooh, I'm lagging a bit. Oh, and I guess we're experimenting with the stellar conduct stuff. Ooh, her sword!
Stay back!
It sounds like a little critter. But it's probably a decent size.
Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
Ooh, that looks so cool from the outside. It didn't take us into full thing, but that's a pretty big range, too. She's still going. Oh, that's a big drop.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Go in!
Yeah! Thunderclap!
Pirouette. Waltz of the snowflakes.
There we go.
Take this!
Well, that means Electro Traveler might actually be semi-usable if you really need to. For Stellar Conduct. I've heard they might make Cryo Traveler actually good enough to be much more playable.
Yeah!
Now he's just a little guy again. Nope. That didn't take terribly long.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
What is that?
I don't know.
Upgraded sword?
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Nice teamwork. And just special weapon. Well, I guess I'll slap that on Traveler. Is that actually good anywhere else? Let me see, because it's a sword, I can see it through Bennett. Oh, it's a 5-star. When Traveler equips this, their attack increases by 16% for 8 seconds when they hit an opponent. Oh, I wonder if that's how they're trying to make Traveler more nighty. Good thing, because I have him on a flute, and the flute's not good, known for being very good. And it matches the new outfit too, which, like the newer Nod Cry outfit, which is very nice. Because I do prefer that outfit, of course, because it's super updated and just less brown. It's more colorful. I like colorful. Meet up with Sandrone. I might have forgotten to get the waypoint properly, so we're gonna have to climb our way up there. Whoopsie, that's on me for just going right in. Oh, can we not climb the ice? Train time. Oh, come on. There we go. Whoops. Not intentional. I'll make sure to grab that waypoint. Oh, and there's a viewpoint and everything here too. I like to at least know that I grabbed them all. Okay, we're close enough, we're good.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Oh, you actually like see the like slight kind of rendering to make her have a collarbone. I do still think it's weird that like for Snezhnaya they didn't exactly like, you can tell what's fan service and what's not, potentially, in terms of like, hey, all the female characters are not really dressed for the weather and all the men are like super freaking dressed for it. But you know, I'm not the one designing it. Her design's good, it's just like, you know, it's not exactly adept for the weather. We're in a blizzard here. Though she is a Fatui, maybe that can be her excuse. She has some adept training to things. Potentially. I don't know if that's any official excuse or if it's like a, hey, people are gonna complain, but it's whatever, you know?
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh, her bun is like a rose. All these new details in like the hair is so... I really like the mega upgrade. It's Traveler. I'm an adventurer. I feel weird saying the username because the character actually does have a name. But I get for the whole user insert to put yourself in immersion.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Her hair and her eyes are so well done. I could just keep looking at them. Same with the fur details. She outdoes everybody else who's had fur in the past.
All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance? Dude, look at her outfit. You can't tell? This guy.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
I wonder if her status as a Fatui is anywhere hidden.
Jewels of the Korailievsky troupe. They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Vodianitsa, I might mispronounce. Well, I pronounce her name right now, but I don't know if when I don't hear it with voice in the future, I might mess it up. Standards are rigorous, even sometimes severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone, the moment she spread her wings and presents beauty to the world.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Which was Signora's. She was position 8. I always forget if she was 8 or 9. Blaze of the Crimson Butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing place where her heart once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place of shelter. I guess that's just basic origin story for her.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Yeah, we might want not to say, hey, we kind of killed her, and we still have her, part of her, like, crown mask thing she had going on. Do you want it back? I don't know if you want that back. Yeah, we really should mention that. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? There isn't more work to be done?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Yeah, geez, here's a I mean, I think even any other world's political process kind of works in this way, but honestly probably takes longer depending on the scale you're working on in terms of like, are you doing it for a town, a city, your state, your country, province, whichever. Yeah, they just kind of have to sit there.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Welcome on in.
This is how it's always been.
Nahita's writing for you. I really thought you said Nahita's waiting for you, and I'm like, yeah, I really want Nahita.
Sympathize. The rules are rules.
I don't know when her next banner will be, but it'll probably be a really long time. I need her though. I don't like. I have squat for Dendro characters. I think one of the characters in Snezhnaya is actually supposed to be Dendro, but I don't remember who. It's one of the boys. I don't know if it's actually Roy or... There's the other guy with darker purple hair. I don't remember his name though. And I also just noticed, thank you for whoever subscribed. I'm sorry my stream elements didn't go off. It's probably just because it's been a little over a month, and stream elements on YouTube tends to... I think it's getting better, but it's still like stream elements is really more depth for Twitch and takes a little longer to stay constantly working on YouTube. First 5-star, lucky. I want her so bad. I need her and Farina at this point. Child.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Citlali. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Oh, I highly doubt I'm ever gonna pronounce that name right. There's so many like names that are semi-like each other, but that's a lot of letters. Citlali. Oh god, that was actually kind of close. Yeah, if they ever had Archon banners, if they got to the point where like, hey guys, you guys can have an Archon like the Chronicle banners, god, I would be pulling on that. I'm at this point, besides for necessity teams, kind of just Archon hunting. Because I need Farina for like a better healer, and I need Nahita because I really need Dendro super badly, besides the fact that like Sumer is one of my favorite regions. Like it still is, even if like it doesn't have as much story anymore. Hold on a sec, I just got a text. I'll keep playing the dialogue. I will still be here, I'm not muting, I will be a little unfocused.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Someone just has mail that I need to go pick up, so I'm gonna have to slip away for a minute, but I'm gonna try to keep going through dialogue.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Wow, yeah, that was a lot more blunt than I thought. You can see the evolution of models. You have Child from so long ago. Sandrone, that even though she's newer, Snezhnaya models still beat even hers.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
He probably doesn't know who we are.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from.
And I'm gonna have to go snatch up some mail. Oh, and the PNG tuber broke. God. Okay. Well, I guess that's perfect timing. So I gotta go grab some mail real quick, and then I'm going to have to reset the PNG tuber. So I will be right back. Man, why can, like, there we go. Why can stuff like not stop freaking breaking? So I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and make this really quick. Alright, we're all good. I'm back. Things are still breaking. But we're gonna continue the dialogue so I don't fall too much behind.
If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly. Hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
It really isn't, but you're having to do that under the Tsaritsa possibly punishing people. You know, you're trying what you can.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know exactly what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, especially if her connection is through Signora, she's not really going to know us. And I just realized frames and stuff keep dropping. Let me... Oh yeah, they might not want to reveal our identity. I'm gonna close this real quick. I love that I can't speak sometimes. Gonna reopen it, gotta reassign the mic because it loves to just not choose the right mic. Now let's see Can this work a bit better? Okay. Can it still work? Ooh, Genshin is making me drop so many frames. We're still going. As long as the game is clear, I'm doing it. But damn.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
I mean, technically, we witnessed her death, but we didn't entirely cause it.
No, it's just... all right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
She's gonna kill us.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
She's gonna kill us. She's gonna kill us. She's gonna murder us in our sleep.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Huh? I didn't think that was a story.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
I mean, do we have much more to really do?
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived at Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Long name.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
I mean, there's no reason not to. Oh, it's just use it?
Embark. There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance Ixophane's blade? The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. This is neat. We have to awaken statues, and we can't even look any further. Okay.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
I wonder if that's how they're trying to kind of make him, not meta, but something else. If you do that with every statue, you'll ascend the weapon further. Ooh, okay, good to know. Oh wait, that probably means I'll need to go back a statue. I'll do that later. I'll make sure to remember that. Because that's neat. And I'll have a lot of exploration to do here. Going the right way. I am absolutely not going the right way. Oops.
Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
At least I was honestly expecting to step foot into Snezhnaya and get like immediately arrested, so I'm glad we didn't experience that. A little worried. When Alosha arrives, you tell him what happened in Lethlola.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in... Svetlolidovka. God, I'm gonna have to, like, slowly say it every time. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Awkward.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
I wonder if that's how she kind of disagreed with Signora. If she couldn't get the know-all in what's happening, why are we doing this? Probably just had a hard time being able to follow things through.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roguecott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Yeah, she kicked an Archon. Made a deal with another and, well, decided to try and face off a third.
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Now we gotta find someone who's actually selling it.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply.
Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Wonder if she was kind of born into it. Or just a very young talent. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Citlali. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Oh, get the waypoint first. Waypoints around here are gonna be super helpful. Especially if I'm gonna end up forgetting where the damn train is every time. Might as well get the waypoints instead. I'll still use the train, but I might just forget where it is.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Not a bad idea, especially because the Wild Hunt had the ability for a while to... That was the proper word. It's not duplicate, like... Just... Dude, why can't I think of the actual word? But basically just become another person. Disguise themselves. Fill in identities and stuff, you know? So, while we don't really have that problem right now, you know, probably not a bad idea. Here. Well, that's a thick book.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Shapeshift. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
They got right down to business.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Yeah, we've already had to suffer enough of chaos.
Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Ha. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Well, you see...
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Roquette organization.
The Rokot, huh?
Oh, Roquette. My bad. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Rest until the following day. Yeah. We're totally gonna do that normally. Now to go to the theater, which I also didn't grab the way. Well, actually, no, I haven't even been over here yet, so there's an excuse. Man, all their like side buildings are so freaking massive. I really do wonder if we get to go over there. I didn't know if that fog was trying to like, oh, Celestia. Actually, where can you see Celestia from here? Can you? Because I mean, there's a shade here, but I don't think the shades really live there. Maybe I'm not in the right spot to try and see it. I mean, there is a lot of buildings and mountainous area here. There we go.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Now that guy's one of the playables. Leave.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, yeah, that is the other playable. His eyes. Also, it probably sucks the lighting where he is that, like, his nose is completely vanished.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please, proceed through to the theater.
Are we gonna pass it? Oh, no, we do. We're fine.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya. Okay, that's the one that I'm otherwise, like, depending on his story and how his character is, that I might pull outside of Archon hunting and any that I feel like I need for teams that I already have. Where is he? Right here. Sojiri places great importance on planning and timing. Mita, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mita's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. I wonder if Mita's kind of like just a lot younger, or if he's just so scattered-brained.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Well, maybe we'll see him here. Keep meeting the new faces.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah. Oh, whoa. This outdoes Fontaine's, and Fontaine's supposed to be known for this kind of stuff. It reminds me of the Opera Eclipse.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Yes?
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, the show hasn't started yet. You're fine.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Yeah, the one that can have, like, a mermaid ability. She looks so, like, bubbly. I wonder if that's actually gonna be her personality. Yeah!
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Well, that was a nice performance. Nice singing, too. I'm just really hoping it doesn't try to put a copyright claim on the damn stream. We'll be fine. I mean, easily you can excuse it. If it's in the game, you literally can't avoid it, then you're fine as long as you make sure to put that in your dispute point. I have had to do that for stuff with Fontaine before already. But maybe you won't do that because it was so short. Let's see. But I wonder if her personality will be as bubbly as she looks.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh! Can you believe it? I am so mad right now.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here. She literally kind of works here, so.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Wow. Also, ooh, what was that weird flicker of her frame? That was weird, but she has a really fluid animation. I guess Citlali was really their test on that. For characters that, like, could have more expressiveness, it makes sense for her to. But she seems really bubbly. Okay, so she does kind of match what she looks like.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
It'd be weird if they made Odette the Traveler sim for this region. But, whatever. They've been it feels like they've been kind of been doing that less and less. I honestly can't even place one for Nodcry. So I wonder if they're starting to do that less and less, because it's kind of like a... I get it can maybe pull people in, but otherwise it's like, it doesn't really matter. At least to me, I'm more like, I just want the story. I don't really care about that.
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodonitz's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
It's a very fluid animation. They're having so much fun with this region. Upgraded models they went ham for, more fluid animations. You would have wished they did that before with the other regions, but, you know, maybe this is a hiring more people, them learning things along the way kind of deal. So going backwards doesn't make entirely too much sense.
Do as you please.
Ooh, I like her hair gradient too.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
I'm surprised she thinks highly of us. I mean, she knows as Ignora they had their differences, but... Maybe I need to watch Odette's trailer. I thought she kind of thought more highly of Signora in terms of like, oh, she's kind of like a motherly figure to her. Maybe I heard wrong on that. But next time we do Genshin, we'll fill in some time with trailers just that I haven't watched and character stuff. I'm sure her trailer will also be out as well at that point.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosia! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in, me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
You mean you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
I kind of had an inkling he was part of that when he got asked about it. But I was like, you know, they're going to say no. Why ask, dude? Like, I don't know what that Fatui guy was thinking. Like, if they're a member, of course they're not going to just outwardly blank, like, hey, yeah, I am actually a member. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to get arrested. Like, dude, think of it logically. They're not going to expose themselves with a simple question.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
I guess besides these two. I'm trying to also see where her vision is, because I know she's playable. She's probably Hydro, because I know she has a mermaid thing about her. I mean, you can even just tell by the fins for her ears. Really, you can tell by most of her motif as well. Very sea creature-ish. Probably Hydro. I'm trying to look around in case it's gonna be like, boom, it's actually something else.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me, I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity a secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage.
Okay, she is Hydro. I thought it would make sense most for her would, but she has, like, you know, some sight green in her design. Maybe they'd make her Dendro for some reason.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Man, I guess we were lucky to get in then.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Wonder if that's that grumpy guy we had to pass on our way to our seats.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seems like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
What the? We really just... Well, what are all these random names? Yeah, we're pretty much... we're a Dodoko. We're gonna go with human, sure. I don't know how much this information... Like, how much it'd yell at us if we went to codename the 12th. Wouldn't it be more like the 10th? Because that 10th slot is still... What are the 7 calamities? King Chamber Fries, Sea Mount Abyss. I feel like this has been a nickname somewhere else. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick. I feel like that actually has been a nickname somewhere else. Well, I guess not, apparently. It's either an artifact set or it immediately jumps to the Wanderer. So, yeah, no. I'm gonna do Sea Mount Abyss, why not? I want to ordinary people. Okay. Need a part-time... Mom told me to get a try. I want to ordinary... I'm gonna think they meant to shove in, like, I want to help ordinary people. But, they must have cut off some things, and we're gonna pretend to do Dodoko, actually. It'd be kind of funny. They might... They gonna be fine with it? They gonna yell at me?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Damn, okay, so it wouldn't actually matter how crazy you made it. They would fix it for you anyways. To whatever they needed. Damn. I want to be a Dodoko.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. My internet is just bouncing on and off. Man, if I knew it'd be this bad, I wouldn't have really streamed on this day, but it's a little cloudy outside, but that really shouldn't be anything bad. So I don't know.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuza?
Yeah, so That's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitia is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Only I'd love to join. So what else are we gonna do anyways? We have to wait for the Taritza to get back to do anything on that front.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Yeah, that's a lot of papers on the floor. And at this point, we can go back to here. Man, we're in 4.5 hours and I'm not even done with Act 1. I don't know if they're both the same length for both Act 1 and 2 of this quest, but I'm trying to go through it without just, like, doing that, what, there's a semi-skip button now? Because I want to actually enjoy and digest the dialogue. But, this is gonna be a long night.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
I like his outfit design. Honestly, I think it looks a little better than a trailer displayed.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Oh, that's the little scarf thingy. What's less of a scarf, more of the cape.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What do we know with this scarf? I think it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
An expert in energy commission, he has an exceptional command over all matter of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for that.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
And it seems, at least looking at a walkthrough guide, though their pacing might not be the same as mine in terms of going through dialogue, we are only at like 3.5 hours in of 8.5 supposed hours. We might be here till hopefully not further than 9 p.m. my time, CST. So, hope.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
He didn't show up this time. I feel like I know his voice.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Okay, and I guess I actually haven't heard his voice before. I looked up who his voice actor is. It sounds somewhat similar to Sayu, who does Sino's voice already, but I guess it must just be like similar inflections in the voice.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
He's very animated. He's exactly... Both of these two are exactly why they wanted more fluid animations. They need to be super expressive.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanica doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Yeah, sure, she wouldn't swing a punch if she could.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. But he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
That's a smart move.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Oh, so he already kind of knows.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Well, hey, there we go. Straight to it.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Oh, he does have the ears for the Fae. He does.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I honestly don't think we're gonna get easy answers like that.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
We've only kind of heard about this from Sandrone. Because she got one, and it's something more related to wishes and less of stuff directly from Archons of like, hey, here's your vision.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
What's that face for?
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Yeah, so that thing keeps him in check.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
What if it is a giant laser to shoot Celestia and then Teresa's just that mad? She's like, alright, I'm gonna make a giant cannon. We're gonna shoot a laser at Celestia. Then they'll learn their lesson for what they did to Conria.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Fair enough.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
I wonder if his vision's being hidden with all those colors. Or maybe I've missed it.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
I didn't see his vision, I couldn't catch it.
Could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
He's got a busy schedule. Oh, him. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is this Valeri?
Okay, let's go.
They're just looking for him and he just
So
left.
he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Wonder how long they've been playing this game of cat and mouse.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
I honestly didn't think we'd get away with just sitting there, so...
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Yeah, go check on Paimon. Should be only a few more days. I wonder if the ending of Act 2, well, ending of Act 1 is trying to line up with Paimon being available again. Like, that's how they written it. Oh, I didn't realize our room's up there. My bad. I feel like we see almost every new face in the quest, but I'm not 100% on if that's true or not.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
And we don't really know what creature Paimon is. She could, besides just getting affected by it, depends on what their new energy source is. Are they trying to take something more direct from gods? Or something? They'll probably explain it to us.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
The one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya. I don't remember how they said this word, period.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant.
That's not gonna help you recover.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
That does look really good. Like a much more crafted, like French toast with like layers in between it. It's probably an actual modeled dessert, but I would not know what that is offhand. And we'll let the time travel do its thing. I know at some point, probably within the next hour, I'll have to sneak to go grab food. Someone's making food because I'm sharing dinner with somebody else in the house.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Here we go.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Vetcha, okay. Oh, it's just across the way. Oh, I think it is. Oh my god, you're here! I'm so glad they kept you around. I'm so glad they didn't like just ditch her because she had such a good looking model for an NPC.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
And then you're gonna try and sneak an interview through that way, yeah, sure. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha officially begins. Decisions on whether to extend Project Stuzha are saved until the very end. As the Rootser Puccinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Damn.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
I wonder why he's sitting up there alone and the rest of the Fatui, even like child, isn't up there.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Who's here in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She has to drink to the freaking insult. Okay. I mean, granted, it's pretty boring in there. We get full models of everybody.
Order!
Yeah, I totally forgot. The ears pretty much will always indicate whether they're Fae or not.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Wonder who the chair is meant for that's supposed to be between Sandrone and Pantalone.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
I wonder how well he's doing. He looks real tired. I also never realized, like, his hair's short, but he just has that random side part. That's gotta be annoying upkeep if you realistically had that haircut. Just a random side piece that's like twice as long as the rest of your hair.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Hello, welcome on in. I feel like we're just about done with Act 1. After this court case, it would make sense if they placed it there, and then switched over to the monster business with the Tsaritsa. But we'll see how this political fight goes down.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Okay, yeah, that's interview newspaper people for you.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Girl, sit down. think Child raised some issues that need addressing. Reader's rebuttal makes sense. I'm gonna go with Regrader on this. Only because you do have to consider the many factors that go into trying to disperse all the crystal. Like, if shit breaks down, then, like, yeah, of course you can't get the supplies to where it is.
The people have spoken! Regrader delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying down?
I'm also, like, I'm paying attention to their stuff, but also it is, like, political talk, and, like, it is slightly boring. Besides this girl, she's trying to make it the most entertaining thing ever.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Huh. Yeah, they're really, like, trying to expound on things even if they don't really exist there.
However, this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Well, yeah, especially because he no longer has the person to make any more artificial lunds.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where is she getting all this stuff? Where did you get the Rokot from? Like, what? Yeah, I don't now really doubt that they have to sell from stalls. She's really, like, just, like, making everything sound extreme instead of actually reporting the facts. Like, you'd have to really read between the lines to tell what she's really saying.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
Her bag of holding is off screen. Yeah, I don't, like, I guess they didn't have as tight of security here as they did at the theater. Like, I'm surprised they would just let her all in, but maybe she's not the only interview news person here, so maybe it's like, hey, it's fine, a few of them have to slip in.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. He seems a little extreme. I'm gonna go with the middle.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
You might not want to say that in the presence of all the people in this room.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I think Vesna is the one, is more the fairy fae soldier girl that we might actually get to play. I think she's Animo. I don't know what patch she's coming out though, or if we meet her here.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Yeah, I wonder if they're probably helping that Tsaritsa with the monster business.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlollaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insight.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Yeah, people could start finding things more unfair with distribution potentially, but this is like really tricky business. I wouldn't know a good solution with this unless I really like took time to think about it.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice a reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Girl. Yeah, this is why you don't got a sales permit. Like, you really are trying to pick up just drama. Like those drama magazines.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stances on Project Stuja. You ignore Manova as she carries on writing her sensational report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Shogunov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
61? Man, I wonder if that's the lowest it's been, or if that's pretty average.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Oh, so I guess like you're slowly creeping in without actually being here.
Yes, go Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, May I remind us all,
as he pets his mustache.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Oh, where'd you go? Oh, up and around.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilek is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Yeah, 61% just to cure majority, and if it's getting lower, oof.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yeah, we practically make friends with everybody in the nation. Nothing strange here.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy named Lilek.
Oh, yeah.
Lilek,
To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Threaten them, but I guess enough that multiple of them aren't gonna, like, gather and talk about it.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
Very careful, and I guess he knows his business pretty well.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
I would almost be like, oh my god, it's totally D-Luke. But, besides being banned from Snezhnaya, we've caught him in his act of the Dark Hero before, and if this person never has any eyewitnesses or trace of a break-in, I'm gonna think it's not him. Besides the fact that he's literally banned, so he can... most likely.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartagula and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Gillette or Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch, you two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
And though I feel like it'd be hard for her to conceal it when she's friends with Alosha and... God, I can't pronounce her name. Wajishka? I mispronounced that. I'll, like, need to see that 5 times over, because her name's so long.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, running an orphanage will certainly do that.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah, at least more consistency.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Right. Oh, we're still in Act 1. Right. I have also been informed that my dinner is ready. So I will have to grab that once I head back to in-game. Then I'll grab it and we'll still play. I need to bring it upstairs. I might need to grab another cord for charging my mic because I did have 2 mics and now the other one's audio quality is messed up and I haven't gotten it fixed yet. So I will have to try and fix it at some point, but for now I'll just have to keep this on charge once it gets low.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
There we go. Nice timing then for me grabbing food. So while we watch over Paimon for a quick sec, well, it's gonna play the music, but I'm going to go grab food real quick, just bring it up here, and then we will be continuing on our way. I just might have to mute, kind of just, you know, if Traveler says anything, I'll have to be intermediate about it. Message, that message was there. I don't know what that was then. All right, but I'll be back. I just need to go grab food real quick and we'll be right on our way.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
And we're back. Act 2, so we don't have to be here for 4 more hours. I don't know if the acts are equal, but I would go. Notifications ink. I'm done. There's plenty of dialogue, then I can get my turn to eat. I'm like very hungry. I got a big portion. Oh, uh-oh. I just realized I didn't clip my mic on properly. My bad. I was wondering why the PNG YouTuber model wasn't moving, but I could see OBS was picking up my voice. I forgot to put it back on. Because it's a clip mic. I don't know if I'll end up getting something else sooner, because it's just, what's a little weird? Oh, I forgot to get a cable. Okay, I have to get that too. So, the mic's just gonna travel with me while I...
Only in the grip of
grab
winter
that
do
real
people
quick.
truly
Really,
appreciate the warmth of flames.
Feel my phone cable. Doesn't work. Wow. See how I'm able to charge this second. Something I have. Surely. Surely I have a cord. Maybe I can make this cool. Just because of USB-C plugging into the Rode mic stuff. Uh-oh. Saving. What did we start? What did we do? I prepared the cable. I don't exactly need to charge it just yet, but we're gonna get there soon. But now we're set as a traveler, so something's about to happen. Not just simply watching the... Whoa. Whoa. Why is the PFV changing? Okay then.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Yeah, this is about to get real bad.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold...
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
If we're that lucky. The weather kind of makes it seem like
Child
something
said he
worse.
was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
The weather makes it seem like something very bad's about to happen.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Full animation! Ooh.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Commemorative photo. I love the cape doing a peace sign. And that must be Tonya, the very, like, auburn-like hair. Yeah, she really does mug her brother.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
He's so done with it.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Yeah, the battle with that monster isn't going too well.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Dude's gonna get lost. The only dangerous part is, like, coming to this theater, it's a bridge. You can get blown off the bridge.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
I mean, with this weather, he might be really concerned.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette. I mean, we are. Can we be that blatant? Didn't see the others here. Well, we saw her.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
I mean, it's not like we can leave either, so we are kind of just stuck here, just with nothing to do now.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Wonder if there's a monster on the other side of the bridge.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
I really hope that monster's, like, not right outside.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how to say this. I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
I'm scared of what's gonna happen.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
I hope it didn't get to the city, but I think the theater is kind of in the direction of that weird-looking mountain. Which could be where it is.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
We're gonna follow
Everyone
anyways.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
No, he's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
I mean, dude, go ahead outside if you want. I'm dropping frames for a sec. I think we're fine. I mean, if it's an issue, don't be afraid to let me know. But, that's what OBS is saying. And the YouTube notification's screaming at me. But to me, it looks fine. So.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
Cast and crew from backstage quickly are brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
I love how he's just like, my man, to all these business people. He's, maybe a little too chill for the atmosphere. I wonder if this, like, do they keep a stockhold of food? Because, like, sure, they can sleep here, but what about food? People might be a little concerned about that. I don't know, that's my first thought. I'm like, what about the food, guys?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
My god.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Oh, we're getting details on everybody. Younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks so often about her, but this is the first time you're actually meeting her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. The fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. I'm glad they reiterated fourth descender because I always forget the order. Like, I know the third descender's with the... Oh, no, that's not right either. I was gonna say third descender's with the Tsaritsa. Was it the third or the first? Yeah, I need to, like, I want to write this stuff down, like, MS Paint, write all the lore down. At some point for, like, these really important players that we rarely get to see. Alright, now I guess we have to go check on everybody and do, like, in Fontaine, like a case. Ooh, which one of these guys caused a snowstorm? None of them. I guess they all gone backstage just because backstage they didn't even know there was a snowstorm. Spread out, I guess.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Angel Chrome. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Guy's weird. They're both weird. Tonya, what's up?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Roll.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
And he's not wrong.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I guess not. Now to go check on the folks we know.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying too much attention. I think you'd be far more expressive. Consider me a fan. I'm gonna be nice. Consider me a fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just
have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
What? Because he houses information? I mean, I guess we don't know him that much yet either.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Angel Chrome, delighted to meet you both. Yeah, I guess we never met him officially. We just know who he is.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
He's like, no, absolutely not.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Yeah, that was real quick. Oh, okay, it's the one wrapped around his shoulders, a little less part of his cape. I guess in a way it is a scarf.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Big bro. You gotta keep the secrecy. Time flies as people make lighthearted jokes.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, the Slumbering Heavenly Principles. Let's not go like straight into something like that. We'll do Sleeping Beauty, just something very simple.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
You just have a bed back here? I mean, granted, maybe some of those people have to work overnight here, so...
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Please don't be alluding to something. Oh, what's going on here? Game world?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
Why specifically choose these two for the dream?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
That is
We're the
weird.
only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
I'm gonna make sure to
Okay,
look at the paintings.
But it's not
before
my
they
mind
burn.
that's the problem. My body's about to give up.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
I also need to check on something. Oh, it might be a driver issue. I don't think my audio duck is working. It must have been when mic stuff disconnected that it also decided to do. Alright, well, where the Let's hope that helps it a little bit. Otherwise, I will have to test when my computer isn't being...
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So you're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Well, what's gonna happen now?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh, it's gonna be like a murder mystery or something.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
Eric with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in a theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Dun dun dun!
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Oh my god, guys, we get to play Valorant and Genshin, and now Among Us. What a comeback for these games. Oh my god.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Ooh.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Yeah, we don't really know these people.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Yeah, he seems to just threaten and blackmail, and also why would he go specifically after two people that are surrounded by a bunch of others in a trapped snowstorm? Like, that's a little dumb.
Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
This guy's so annoying.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Guess so.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Be sensible, my man. He's too chill.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Weird situation with members. Oh god, where are they? There you go. There you are.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, No one suspected my identity.
Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Well, I mean, you should be more careful.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Oh, so she also is... Yeah, so all the theater. Wow, you guys really can't hide it from each other, huh? Oh, and otherwise, my only other guess would be, that doesn't make sense. The only guess I had doesn't really make sense if it's somebody else.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Well, and they also gotta be careful in case she's not part of the Rotic at all. And like, she's absolutely not Lelek, and then it's like, how much do you reveal yourself for that information? I just noticed the PNG tuber is not beeping enough. I think it's this. That should be the right meter. I forgot if you minimize it, it doesn't work. Oh.
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Alone, but on a stage where things can echo and is an open room. So dumb.
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just... Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
The thing is, if she doesn't, like, she's not part of this at all.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
Oh, we're right?
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
It does make sense for her to be Lelek. I was just like, if everything actually turns out completely wrong, we're so screwed.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lulek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?!
Crazy girl. Larry gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lulek.
So... Odette is Lulek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lulek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lulek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lulek, and that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lulek and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Yeah, deal with one thing at a time because of this murder. And I don't know...
I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
Okay, stream's a little bit back now. I gotta keep an eye on that.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lulek. We'll settle the score then.
Oh, we pull out a whole table.
Good work, Lulek guard team. And Lulek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lulek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Well, that's a cute interaction.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Why'd she just randomly break out into song? As beautiful as it is, very random. Also, why are you calling her Water Imp?
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Yeah, and doesn't exactly look like it. Maybe he knows someone who is a water imp?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Damn, it's already nighttime? Spending whole 2 nights in here? I guess we gotta play it all the way through.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is asleep on stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You go get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Once my mic dies, I will need to switch some cables around. So, just in pen for that soon.
Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she did know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations. To be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Maybe she doesn't get a whole lot of backlash.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
I mean, she can't really use it to even spy on you at this point. There to spy.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
I said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
There's a lot of finale in Snezhnaya. I'm really starting to think this is our final region for the Teyvat chapter. I think they're trying to solidify it or make it another region after this be much more of a surprise. It's like final chapter, final journey, final reason, final battle.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget, you're also Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm, act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly. even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
You're on a stage in an echo room. There's no real wall to hide your voice.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Don't kill each other, you two.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
The thing is, we're supposed to be watching everybody else on stage and stuff. Where is everybody else? They might just not want to, like, have to use all the NPC models all the time, but, like, they're supposed to be there.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
'Cause you are.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, who is it gonna be?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Ooh, yeah, it really is. Actually gonna keep creeping if we aren't moving. Man, I kinda need to switch my cables around. I need to steal my Xbox controller cable. We got ourselves a straggler.
Here comes another one.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Ooh!
Hey, tough guy.
Now, if the only one of these guys was Electro.
Run faster.
Okay, yeah, my mic ducking definitely isn't working.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go. Bomb your wagon.
Cryostorm!
There we go. Up, keep heading up. It's actually closer, but will we really reach
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? Feels like there's no escape.
it? There's some pretty good numbers even for Traveler.
Cryostorm!
There we go.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah, The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Guys, it's literally right above our heads.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
Alright, now they're killing off all the NPCs.
May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Yeah, it's like right here, guys.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Now they're gonna be dead. No!
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodian?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage, without ever anticipating the scene. You already know what has happened, as if someone told you in advance.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No reasons during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Bro, you're gonna die next. It's fine. I don't like this guy.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
And, my Genshin will yell at me, but I need to reconnect some cables real quick. My mic will otherwise just die on me.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Oh, and I just noticed, since I was messing with my phone, making sure the stream's still running smoothly. Thank you to the other new subscribers. I'm sorry my Stream Elements is not working. Usually there'd be a notification going off, but it has been a month. Stream Elements acts iffy with YouTube. I've noticed. It still does. But thank you. Alright, now back to the drama. And God, it's gonna keep killing off all the NPCs. There's gonna be none left.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Vodianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
And I feel like it wouldn't be like a, oh, it's so cold they're getting killed off. There's something with this black mist, but we don't even know what. Is this for Nova? Is this frickin' Shade of Death actually creeping into people's dreams if she can't directly go killing people off? I have a suspect that might actually be it, but I'm sure the game will tell us.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh yeah, please don't kill her off.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
Are we sure we're not in that shadow realm somehow? Being alone?
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
The clap of the hands.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
This guy is just so upset he possibly has to close down his plant, and he's whining. Wah, 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 wah. That's all he's doing.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
God damn! You totally learned that from Child.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite.
This guy needs to get it through his head that nobody likes him.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. we may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitia? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Oh, he's gonna be Electro. There's finally his thing. We're gonna have a lot of Cryo and Electro characters. Well, and more of the cool colors. I highly doubt we're getting anybody Pyro here. I wonder if that one Roy guy, who we haven't seen yet, if he's actually gonna be Dendro. I think he might be. But I don't know. I need more Dendro characters. But I get they're really pandering to the stellar conduct reaction, and Pyro, like, well, Animo's kind of a part of it, but like Pyro, Geo, and Dendro aren't really a part of that. Hydro probably helps to promote it.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Have you seen the world that Teyvat is? Like, that actually makes sense.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Investigate available clues. Oh, it's trailing me around.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Bruh, who? We must find them.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Bad Coolish is dead. If he was still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
I mean, might as well.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
He once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. He never considered the feelings of us water nymph nobles. Every inch of this land reflects the memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. Very dearly, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunshine that would stream into the manor each morning. It's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can still miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk very much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. I joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure tends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone seemingly so omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about the organization sooner or later. Its name? Never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. This has got to be clearly, I don't know how to say her name without hearing it a million times. Mermaid Girl. Water Imp Girl.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Vodyanitsa. That's what it is. That is just... I think it's the Y messes me up for how to pronounce it.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodyanitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
We didn't read that much. Oh, we just visited these two in here, so... Where's it trying to point us to now? Where did it say that little notebook? Oh god, there's... Oh, whoa. All the new stuff. That's not even all of it, apparently. Okay, well, where... Same little notebook. Examine the picture for possible Emily being here? Yeah. Hmm. I mean, there wasn't really more to check. Can't go back in there. Is there more people behind this? Oh, there's a whole nother hallway. Okay. Got it, got it.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and the body of the deceased are separated, the soul will be drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for a lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been extracted, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may linger in the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomenon observable to human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been extracted is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis present at the time appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
I know some people with how his hair is have been already like kind of like speculating that maybe he is an angel, just due to like that weird design on the left side of his hair, like left side us looking at it. But I guess maybe that's either trying to like shoo that away, or maybe not really thinking about it. We'll learn more about what he is later. If that even matters at all. It might just be a design choice. Let's see. Death is near. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
That or physically that Renova is somewhere within the nation. Like, if anybody's seen the Snezhnaya trailer, you know she shows up. I just don't remember, well, I believe we do touch on it in this quest from the little bit of spoiler I have seen. I just don't know when. I think we still have quite a bit of time left, so.
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
I really want to be done for before 9, but I don't know.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Referring to the victims? Or could it be the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
But the thing is having to find them, and if we haven't already found them in certain places, like, how possible is it for us to really catch them? Are they in the vents? Are there vents here?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
I also just realized, because this is like, Among Us, we gotta find the killer, and I just said vents, I didn't even mean to make an Among Us joke. I just thought that because of crawl spaces like vents. I didn't even think about making a damn monostroke. Okay.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Dude, you haven't died yet. This isn't about you. Can you chill for 1 second? You and your big hat. I swear. This guy's dead next.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Sure, you're not like a cowering dog.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Oh, do I have to think? What about the workers? I mean, the workers certainly don't, but we're talking about an extra person. I'm gonna think it's this guy, or for some reason, Tonya somehow... No, she had a ticket purchased for her, like, we already actually know that. But this guy. You haven't been hearing as much from him.
I
Rather
don't believe
quiet.
any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
He's also a mercenary that he does stuff for nobles, so he could have enough money. But it's just, why would he come here? He hasn't super expressed being a fan, I don't think. Like, oh my god, I'm such a fan, that's why I'm here. Some mercenary guy who does freelancing.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Exactly. Please just spare us the la-di-da mush. Please just verify. That's all we need.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Has he been living under a rock? That's kind of old talk.
Yes? You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Dude, you were... No?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Is he a ghost in like a human form?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
We got a ghost.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Whoa. This is cool. It's like they went and bumped up what they were doing for Fontaine. Option 1, according to the theater's duty log, there's been an extra person at the scene. The clue has yet to surface. Alleged theater haunting. I'm gonna think it's a ghost.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Soul wandering the theater. Wouldn't it still align with
For
that?
some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to who died a long time ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
And so maybe it like trades them out in place. In an odd way, except 4 for 1 is a very odd deal.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Guess 4 for 1, sure. Not a great deal, but sure.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so How could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
That makes sense to not want to remember.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
Oh. Wonder what happened to that imp now.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
I mean, at least we know what happened to the whole party. That's good.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shroom was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Someone from 400 years ago, even. Not even 500, 400. So it was like at least a good 100 years for like the Tsaritsa having to deal with that just to get her throne.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
I mean, if that...
She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Yeah, and especially to protect what she could, you know, you try to just lessen the blow.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I feel like someone should check. Return to your room to rest, but I want to go check the door. It feels like it should be over at this point. This is almost way too long. Return to your room to rest for now. Oh, is the storm actually going to be over? Please, I want to get out of here. Let me out of here. No? Damn. Oh no, that's still going on.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
What do you want to talk about? You just came up here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored, though what's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What the hell? What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lurk was to stop Project Stuja.
What, so you killed him? And he's just randomly back? Okay. Weird twist, got it.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Maybe his consciousness is in the cape, or something with that.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lurk.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just been normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Or you would hope so, unless there's more blocked off things in the ley lines. And that's going to be the problem for this nation. Because Renova wants to be a butt to everybody in Snezhnaya.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
I'll take some. I know we're not near the end. We still have a bit to go. But I just wonder how much. We're still stuck in here. Storm continues to rage on and night falls.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Why are you weirdly sentimental at times? I can't get a good read on this guy. He's weird.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
I'm surprised Child hasn't, like, broken into this place.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Don't kill off any more NPCs.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
He's awake! He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are we? Black Mist. Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Why are we calling him Mr. Door? Why does he want that to be his name?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door,
back at it again.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Oh,
there's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Looking for trouble?
Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us, sir.
They probably don't let us actually use him because he's not really out yet, so it wouldn't make any sense. Okay, I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't think it'd let him die. Oh, my health is like really low for some reason. That explains that.
Get a lot of this!
Okay, this guy needs to go first. This guy is very annoying. Go, 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 go.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Fighting frog!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Just keeping it going.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Engage!
There we go.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
To make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Is he actually gonna die? Quite sure not, but...
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
This is a very weird scenario.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Shake him! Shake him! He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as though it is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Dude!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
There's only one victim last night instead of two, perhaps. Valeri died twice in a single night? That'd be weird. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. I want to say this one.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Claudia tells the group about finding Mita dead in your descriptions yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
That's fair.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
I feel like you haven't seen her before.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Sorry if I've been a little quiet. Besides just trying to get through this, it's also like I don't have much more to comment on what they have. Besides that, I love that they're taking this whole opportunity to give a lot of face close-ups on things. I really love all the detail that they have on these characters.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
He'd be dying a lot then.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
I'm surprised the hand's not trying to like stop and be like, no, save me. I don't want to go with this guy. on the loop. That really does mean something.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
I did not mean to accidentally click through her dialogue that fast. Whoops.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
She'd be wearing her funny little glasses and mustache.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no, so I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise,
They could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So, it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
He's like, screw this theater. I never want to be here again.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
We're back here, that means somebody else might pass.
Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
I was Tonya there.
Huh? What was that noise?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, There's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now... Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Mist actually coming up. I don't see it, but it's also like almost all the same color environment right now, so little
The
tricky.
next switch is over there.
Well, that was nice timing. Uh-oh.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
It must always appear there, so we can.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
What? I'm just about there.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
What does
The
that mean?
Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a Guardian Spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Dude, what is going on?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. For a long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. How did she die before this guy?
Supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
You are so accusational.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on! You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead! I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
I mean, we've been trapped in here for quite, like, almost 4 or 5 days. I'm at the breaking point. I want to move on. I want to go outside. I want to go play in the snow.
Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
In the one who's been lashing out. But also, she is somewhat suspicious. We've seen him, I think, outside the theater. No, we've actually only seen him in the theater, I think. Maintains the image, but he also actually owns a plant.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago. So he's unlikely to be the deceased.
Oh, then her. She's the only one we otherwise haven't seen far.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is people are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh, okay. I wonder if we guessed her from the start, if this would have gone a lot faster.
Oh. Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
I don't even know if it would have actually given an option of actually guessing Tonya and be like, hey, yeah, can we have this thing be cut in half? We've done this kind of thing in Genshin before, but these always feel like they take so long when we're kind of trapped and we have to go through a continuous cycle of stuff, of like doing something or dialogue. I think the Fortress of Meripede was semi like that. It was very repetitive. It feels like it drags out too long.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Like, it's like, I think most of Act 2 is just this, which I feel like, I don't know, I don't care for them to be this long. Unless there really was a way to shortcut it, and this is just, I picked the wrong options, I'm getting punished for that by it being so long. I'm not too sure, honestly, if there was a way to shortcut this. Would've been nice.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Man, this theater is just full of sad stories, but I wonder if it's not even just a theater, if there's multiple places in Snezhnaya that have broken ley lines. I think Khaenri'ah, I might be wrong on this, but like Khaenri'ah was more on top of them. So they might have gotten affected a lot by even if Renova wasn't here. Like just a Khaenri'ah cataclysm like fallout, they might have gotten affected a lot. Like Notland has their weird ley lines, but that's just because they have a whole different deal. Snezhnaya might be messed up based on the cataclysm fallout. Maybe. That's just a theory though.
My daughter's name was
game
Iskra.
theory.
And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah, I guess. It's just, we really had to throw us for a loop.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Dude's gonna run off in the snow.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Dude, let us out of here. I wanna go home.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
That's knocking.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's a rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Don't mean to keep accidentally clicking through dialogue. I am pretty done with being in here. But I don't mean to just blast through. Luckily, it's usually the end of sentences, so we're okay. Let us free. Oh my god, we're out of here. But it's still snowing like hell.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice,
searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
The one in the theater has been dead all along. We're all inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. It really seems like we're all in a dream, but I mean, he did actually come back to life.
The Requiem calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead.
I didn't know it. Man, I've been guessing right most of the time.
Mitya said the...
Okay, I'm gonna go through. We're all inside a dream. Also, okay.
Dreams can't...
I guess everyone in the theater's been dead all along, but why?
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Maybe when the light flickered, something happened. That's a Renova eye.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
He doesn't like that.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
Well, and especially so, like, quick and silently.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh, she's here.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Huh? Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Familiar face. I want to just guess it's the other NPC. He's been rather quiet.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
He's barely
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, Then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
The performance while investigating the snowstorm. First night spent in a theater when we discovered the investigation report. Be that quick. I would think it'd be sooner. After the performance.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh yeah, you've been caught now. What do you want with all these people?
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Wonder what she means by that.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Basically, she got bored and decided to be cruel as hell.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
You know that's not that hard of math, right?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
We're just selecting who died?
No. Let me go over this again.
Oh, he's right over here. My bad. Oh, no. That guy not in the picture? I don't think he was.
No.
Select 1 for who is already dead. Yeah, he's not...
No.
But they want I'm sorry.
No.
I guess I'm clicking everybody.
No.
Or is it replaced by Renova?
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Sorry, I think you can tell I'm getting a tiny bit tired because, oh my god, that sequence took so freaking long. Like, unnecessarily. We're almost on a 9-hour stream because of this.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sabor. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Coolish and unexplainable phenomena occurred.
I'm skipping through some of that because that's just a recap of what we've already been experiencing.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the
And then... No, okay. Hold on. It's okay. Here we go.
We thought it was all a lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodianitsa was swapped.
Oh, well, I guess he doesn't count.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the void in the ley line. As it happened, Patashka, the girl I thought was, come to think of it, Patashka and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's what, looking back, I suppose that... No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Meteor returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
I wonder if there was supposed to be a checkpoint before this, and maybe that's what's up.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will, for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know, at least, that I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Go Aether!
He's pissed. So it was all a dream, but then what's the damn meaning of the dream? And why did that dream have to be like 3 hours of gameplay? 3 hours.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Hours of gameplay, not even. It's just a dream. It's a. Why? Why'd you have to turn 3 hours of gameplay into a dream theory? Dude, that is so frustrating. Please never do that again. Like, Subaru doing that once, that's Subaru's thing. We don't need to keep repeating that. Please don't keep repeating that.
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Why is it? It's not showing up on his hand.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But, why did she do that? What is her issue?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
So they still have the feeling of knowing us, they just can't remember at all themselves if they try to recall.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time, you do so in the real world, without everything being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As we recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories from a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Oh my god, my cat for the past 30 minutes has been meowing outside my door. I'm gonna let him in. I'm charging this stuff. Oh, I can't. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear my door real quick. Oreo, just come in. Oh, you guys actually didn't hear my door. Interesting. Okay, good to know.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has even passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
God, that took so long. Hi, Oreo. You know you can jump up in my lap on your own. I can pick you up in a second, though. You're just staring at me. I know you can do it on your own, but I'll get you. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What are you guys talking about? Did they lose Paimon somehow?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
I really do feel like this is going to have something to do with the Asmodee theory eventually.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Run! Run at this point. Besides even just trying to be done. God, for the sake of Paimon.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
All right, let's keep moving. Keep the train going. Oh, and this team actually isn't too bad to work with her.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Oh, I can't get the waypoint. We're not in that kind of mode. I can run past most of this. They just let me do it.
Fear the
Okay, I might have to do it.
Illusion shattered!
Transfixed! Go on! Witness my wrongs!
Oh, it took her immediately out of trial mode when I just switched to her. Okay. Hi, Oreo. I had you in my lap and then you jumped right out. What do you want? What you want? I'm about to fight some bad guys. Bud. Okay. Walking away. I don't know what he wants. He probably wants food, but he's got 30 minutes.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Show no mercy!
Go on! Everlasting as the moon!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. Hit up.
Intruders! Stay alert!
We have to fight him. Got it.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
A moonlit night for all. Flame.
Laid bare.
Fulfill our pact!
You guys want to get the sun more faster? There we go.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Make short work of your skull!
Show no mercy! There is no escape!
Humans converge.
Together, witness the snowstorm's grace.
Your skull!
Shine down!
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
I was trying to think in my head what's the best way to even do this 5-person rotation, and then I keep fumbling my damn controls. decrepit building.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
What? Done? Alright, let's keep going. Go, 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 go. This area is getting stranger by the minute. Hey, it's supposed to be deep in the ground.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Is that? The giant canister.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Oh. I did not know I could do that.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
If it's anything with the Asmodee theory, or if Paimon is more like Dane stuff with this Lumi.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
We're trying, man. Just about out of stamina.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
And avoid things to probably a certain extent, and then it might not. It might make me face.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now! Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette! Is this the afterlife again?
But this looks like Asmodee or Conria stuff. Like
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Alright, let's get moving. she's certainly watching us. Oh, and it shows me dropping frames again. That, like, black mist. Oh. I didn't totally click that it wanted me to do that. Optical illusion puzzlery. Why am I stuck? I'm just straight up stuck. There we go. So close to the end.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Alright, we keep pushing. Sorry, I cast a sign to be difficult. It's getting
Sure
really
enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait.
How deep does this go?
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Here? No. Big door. Bigger door. Oh, come on, stamina.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
If that's the real her. That. Whoa. God damn. Look at her. Look at that.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova. God damn, her model is a work of a masterpiece. That should be put in a freaking museum.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Oh, you know we are. Look at her eyelashes, look at her hair, all her textures, like, god damn!
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Then don't touch our Paimon.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
My bad, I'm trying to let my cat out because he's starting to get really annoying, so hold on.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
We're just gonna sit here and admire. Look at her damn model. She's never going to be playable, but like, how much work they put into her alone, which granted, she's a shade, she should get all this work. But like, she almost beats out Odette. Like, she almost beats out the existing character models. Even when they did their big buff for Snezhnaya, they did an even bigger buff for her. God damn! They worked wonders on her model. She's so beautiful.
That thing is coming with me.
Curio, Jester.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
We actually got her a little. Death isn't so untouchable now, huh?
Traveler.
The creation of Celestia, but with none of its authority.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
I gotta check something. So in the distant past, I forget if Daneslave and Paimon know each other. What does Daneslave's mask look like? It covers his eye, but if it evolves and it's some weird, oh, they both somehow exist. I don't think they're gonna pull Daneslave and Perio the same person, but I'm just wondering. I don't know, I don't have a good theory on this. Besides, like, if it was Asmodee, that doesn't make sense. If somehow he's Daneslave in the future, also kind of weird. I feel like they're not gonna do that. How would they know each other? Like, what is this distant past?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
We've gotten a scratch on her, so she's not totally untouchable.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, we really should know what that is.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Oh, that explains a lot. Though, how did that affect all of us in a theater and not just him?
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzia to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Well, especially for powers directly with the authority of the ley lines. You can only, like, shove so much shit in the ley lines before it's like, it's too clogged up. And especially if Snezhnaya's ley lines specifically already have difficult modifications from angels and stuff. The angels are actually kind of helping them out in that, like, hey, there's a limit. You can't just shove everybody in the nation in there. Otherwise, she would have killed them off, like, ages ago. But there's a limit. She can only actually do so much.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah, because they would think of her as a joke. And like, you're endangering our people.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
About Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistletoe from Columbina.
Mistletoe.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notcry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notcry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Mita is in charge of. I never imagined it would be such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you!
About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Really? Would she? We kind of took out quite a bit of her harbingers. I don't know.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
I mean, we also would be a great assistance and tool to her fighting Celestia, so that might be her excuse. We'll see when we meet her. I'm guessing we'll meet her next Archon Quest.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
In which we as the players already know that the Gnosis is the Third Descender, her lover, husband? Broken up into several different chess pieces.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly-Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world.
About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. So Paimon is about our age, if not somewhat younger.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vincer Kane wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, It is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principals, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
And I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
I didn't either.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Absolutely not.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
Isn't that the lance we see the Tsaritsa have in the trailer? But she goes for a Nova first with it, which, I mean, granted, we want her gone, but how are you gonna get that all the way up to Celestia? Gonna need a really big cannon. Or someone to really chuck it good.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Why are we suddenly out here? Do we even see where this is? Sanctuary of Grief. Oh, up behind there.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh, a different type of cutscene.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Hello, welcome on in. Oh damn, she really just burned the letter.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
I'm guessing we're right at the end of Act 2. Thankfully. Oh my god.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Might not want to say that a bunch near everybody. Not everybody's gonna hold the same opinion.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel.
Her energy is so much more different now. Man, I'm glad she's back to normal.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
Yeah, we'll take like one or two.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
I'm gonna point to the mermaid girl.
All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine.
No,
I'll
we do
pay.
gotta keep them together. It's just who gets who.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Do you not realize where we are, Paimon? We're in what's essentially Russia for Genshin.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Okay, is that gonna be your real sister?
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
I mean, honestly, I don't think anybody saw that coming. Oh.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Okay, well, she's still, even if this is, the other one was not the real Tonya, and this one's the real one, still mogs his looks because he's so freaking outdated.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Her eyes light up a lot more than his, too.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you didn't mean... You mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, I guess we must have missed each other, but I mean, glad she wasn't entangled and everything.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look! Ooh, new cutscene. He back? She's so beautiful! Why is her skirt so short, though? I didn't think her... Is it actually supposed to be that short? I didn't think it was for her. dress is very short. I thought it was a lot longer. I have maybe been beanboozled. We will see. But so hey, she's already back, and that should be the last of the Archon Quest, because everything else is world quest stuff that they have us kind of help being tracked with. So that is all today. That is, oh my god, longest stream ever. Hey, we beat another record! 10-hour stream stuff. Oh. It said OBS disconnected. Okay. It's back. Sorry if anything messed up. My internet's or my OBS or my drivers have been very odd today. I don't know what the issue is. So, that was a really good Archon Quest. I don't exactly like that arc. Most of Act 2 was doing a dream theory, basically. That makes sense for, like, for Sumeru to do it. It's a nation of dreams and wisdom and everything. We don't need to keep repeating that, and especially if you're going to do that for 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. That is something that if they do a survey, I'm complaining about. Not like they're gonna change it, but it's just, it kind of feels like a waste of time. I know you need to get a lot of information out, but I do not like a continuous cycle of gameplay like that. It doesn't feel like we're doing anything, and then especially when you turn it into a dream. But nice meeting. I think we have now met most of the new main characters. I think we still have Roy. Maybe there's one more. And we know that Tsaritsa, but we haven't technically met her yet. As well as Puccinella. We haven't met either, technically. Like, we've seen him, but we haven't actually talked to him. We have already met Pantalone before, so. And like every other Fatui. At this point. Except for whoever they might pull for the, like... There is a 10th that is empty. That is, like, we could technically meet. However, they haven't said anything about it. So that might be something they just forgot about in their writing. I don't know. Who knows? But alrighty. I'm actually going to give my Blue Sky in Twitter first. So out of my usual, this is where I post my schedules, updates, anything about video updates at all, schedule changes, all that jazz. Oh god, is Stream Elements gonna work? Yes, it is. But we are now, I've been able to tell Twitch this. I forgot to tell at the beginning of this stream. But we can now do a normal Sunday to Saturday streaming schedule like everybody else can, because I now have my new job does work schedules like normal people do, instead of in the middle of the week. So I have a way better outlook of what I have free. And we'll see if I have coworkers dipping, but it is on the slower season. So I hopefully will have at least a day or two when I come back for next week. Otherwise, maybe on a day that I have opening and I'm not too tired, I can do some kind of more chill streams. But we will see. Here is my Twitch for my more horror gameplay in terms of Phasmophobia, Resident Evil when I can bring it back. And I want to bring back Five Nights at Freddy's again. I want to do FNAF 1 and 2 in the same stream because FNAF 1, I just keep not getting past Night 5. And then FNAF 2, I still have yet to start. I'm really hoping I can get to Night 5 in that game, but it might start taking practice. We'll have to see. And maybe I can bring on another game if I have an idea, but I got, 2 series going. So, we will see. And yeah, next time, hopefully we will be able to come back here, but otherwise, next time, I'll see what I can arrange to make sure I can have my Flynn polls on stream. But otherwise, we'll be back here for next Archon Quest. If it's going to start being this long, though, as long as I don't get spoilers, I might actually start splitting it up from Act 1 to Act 2. So we might have to do that if I can line things up good enough. And Windcraft will start coming back as well, because I can't progress in the game without doing actual questing and leveling up, because my gear is now at the point where I have stuff I can use. I just need to be one more level. So, we need to quest. And otherwise, yeah, I thank you all for joining me on this, the longest stream I have actually ever done, which is 10 hours. So this is now beating another record. YouTube will probably always be the ones beating the record for that stuff. And I thank you all for the new subscribers that have come in, and as well as all the views as well. That is super appreciated, especially for how long I was going. And sorry that Stream Elements notifications did not go off for the subscribers. It is probably because it has been a month since I've streamed, and Stream Elements tends to be finicky if you're not constantly using it. At least from what I've noticed in my experience, that has always been the way it works. It adapts to Twitch a lot easier than it adapts to YouTube. But yeah, I do thank you all for staying with me in the Haven as long as you have, or even if you joined in the last minute. It has been a super duper long stream, but it is all the Archon Quest mixed with me talking in between and grabbing food at one point. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to see you guys next week for even just one stream. And I will see you guys later. I am going to grab myself some cookies. So then, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!